Visual 4. 110 Honolulu, 0707, or 4 right clear from the line 101.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. It's a little cloudy and cool here today, which hopefully is a good thing. I thought we were going to have to fight through some rain, but it appears to have pushed off. It was 50% chance of rain last night when I went to bed and 0% chance of rain when I got up, so that's always good. Still some rain over in the mountains. That might push over here a little bit, get a little sprinkles. Good morning, Ms. Wolves. Josh, good to see you both here. Hello, Brandon. H. Dot. Keith, Ben, good to see y'all here. Ash Watts. Hope y'all are having a great Saturday. I think I already said that. Pretty sure I already said that. So this is a Dreamliner Air New Zealand. It came in yesterday and apparently never left. It decided it wanted to stay, so it is still here. I have no information other than that. I don't know if they're gonna pack it up and bring it out later, or if there's something wrong with it. It's gonna stick here for a while. It is over on the North Hard Ramp, so it would, if it took passengers, it would probably have to be moved before that left anyway. So we'll see how that's going. I don't see it anywhere on the manifest, so. Our first plane we're going to see is coming in on the crossing runway. It's a 717. It's Hawaiian Flight 101 coming in from Hilo. Oh. Thanks for the info, Mark. I'm guessing that might be a fixture over there for a while. Good morning, Andrew. Oh, we have an Island Jenny sighting. Hello, Jen. Wanderlust, good to see y'all here. I'm sure they have agreements in place to fix stuff like that if something goes wrong. I'm sure they have maybe another one of their alliance partners or something. It's way over there. Hello, CFI on the fly. I'm doing very well today. Hello, Michael. At least it's staying below triple digits. That's that. It's not 99 and 101 aren't that much different, but mentally they're way different. Hello, Keith. Good to hear about your humidifier. It's time to make the donuts, aloha, Mike. Time to make the donuts. So this New Zealand being stuck here reminded me of a story I saw a long time ago, that when the 747s were brand new, the engines were too big to conventionally ship to most places. So they actually had a 747 with a third engine mount on one of the wings. So it would have the normal two, but it had a third on one side. And if they needed to ferry an engine somewhere, they would hook it up to that third one and ferry it to where so they could put it on. No, Craig, the B-52 left last Monday. So it's, I don't know where it went. I'm assuming it went back to Barksdale, but I didn't see where it went, but it left here on Monday morning. Hello, Mickey. Good to see you. We got Kelvin Heeg in the house, and Christine. All the cool kids are here this morning. There you go, Mark. See, Mark, I know the general stories. Mark knows the actual technical terms. I don't think so, Brandon. The only thing I heard of, I heard a U-2 came in yesterday, but I don't know. I didn't hear if it left. It was actually on flight radar, believe it or not. A U-2 on flight radar. But I didn't see if it left. That's the only odd thing that I heard. That flyover of the 35s and the B-2 was kind of impressive, just as you think of it in logistics terms. I mean, they had to hold the two presidents on the plane at exactly the right time to walk down the ramps, to walk across the tarmac exactly at the right time so the planes would be right overhead. That's what you call time over target. That is impressive. Yeah, EHAM, there was one here early in the week that departed. That was Tuesday to Wednesday, I believe. And then one came in yesterday. Yesterday morning after 9:30 or 10, so I forget exactly what time it was, but it was yesterday morning, mid-morning. I can't. I'm just envisioning some airman telling Trump, "Hold on, hold on. 30 more seconds, Trump. 30 more seconds, Mr. President." Okay, now. Oh, thanks, Eham. Alright, so while we got a second here, let's flip over to this camera. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. I feel like I did this already. Anyway, it's good to be here. Good to have you guys here. Should be a good day today. I don't know. I say that, but I have no idea what's coming in or out. I know there's going to be a 747 in about a half an hour. I know at least 2 of them are probably going out. We're supposed to have a couple of Colettas in today. They were on jet tip, but or maybe they were on flight radar. But either way, there was a couple of Colettas scheduled for today, but I didn't check and see if they're actually on their way. So we'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll play it by ear and just hang out and see what shows up. We're gonna be here most likely till the first A380 leaves. So that means we will probably do a road trip around 10 o'clock down to the other end. I have some stuff to do in the afternoon with Mrs. Reverse Ops, so we're gonna duck out of here. Try to get out of here before noon, but that's still, I say before, that's still 5 hours from now, so we'll see how it goes. I do have to get out of here before noon, so we'll see how the traffic goes later. It'll pick up right around 7:30 this morning. It's a little slow right now, but you know how it is. We're not here for the constant flow of small planes. We're here for the big ones that come in. Oh, I hear the one Eham was talking about. Let's go over back to the main cam. It should be at the end of the runway now, somewhere. He was just told, there he is right there. He was just told taxi on Alpha to Juliet, and Juliet across 8 left. Ah, we have a Josh Aldridge sighting. Good morning, Josh. We have Alan here too. Hello, Alan. And Kirsten. I got all the cool mods here. Don't tell the other ones I said that. Slowly closing in on 2 years. Great stream as always, Patrick. Thank you very much, Josh. I'll be seeing Josh in like, what is it, 3 weeks? Something like that. Yes, we're very close to debuting the color of the next, I think YouTube calls them loyalty badges. We have the gold ones here for over a year. So we're very close to debuting the new color. So thank you very much, Josh. 20 months. Rainbow hears everything, Christine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later.
curious. What are you doing?
Streaming on YouTube.
Huh?
Streaming live on YouTube.
Streaming what? The planes?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Just a lot of people like to come out and watch the planes, but not everybody can make it down. So I stream them so they can watch it on YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't think Pop-Tarts give me heartburn. No. Why do Pop-Tarts give you heartburn, Brendan? Hello, Spotter Ken. This one here is the Delta 76. It's heading off to LA with the extra X. I thought this was usually a 321, and maybe it's always a 76. And then behind it will be pushing back a United that's heading off to SFO. Those will most likely both head out to the reef runway. So you'll get that United coming through the right side of this picture in just a second. Kirsten, I saw those pictures on the group chat. Did you post them on Discord? Yeah. Jalapeno ones with ghost pepper frosting. See, I try almost every flavor of Pop-Tart, but I would skip the jalapeno with ghost pepper frosting. I used to be okay with heat, with the spicy stuff. When I was in my late teens, early 20s. And we could, we're about to get a queen overhead. I could eat almost any of the spicy stuff. The older I get, it's not that my body can't handle it, I just don't enjoy it as much. Alright, so that's 46 should be, it just got its clearance, so it should be close to the end of the runway. Alright, so it is on the move, so we're gonna flip away from these two and we'll go over the trees over here. Right here. Let's see if we can pick it up. Good morning, Ken. Our good friend Ken C is celebrating 18 months, a year and a half with us. Seems like a month ago. You and me both. It seems we are very close to 2 years of doing live streams, and it doesn't seem like it at all. Love the Saturday morning view with my coffee hole. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all your support. Oh, prior to August 4th. Okay, thanks, Spotter Ken. I had a feeling it was like that, but I don't trust my memory anymore. Oh, I think I hear that 747 overhead. Oh yeah, it's coming right over my right shoulder. It's actually coming more inland than usual. Oh, let's see, pick it out of the cloud. Oh, it went behind. That went behind the cloud, but that'll be coming back to us here in just a minute. Looks like it's probably gonna loop around and come into 8 left. Yeah, EHM, it's a bummer. They've stripped a lot of the special tails off those tankers. I think the Elmendorf still have the polar bears though. At the air show last weekend, they had 2 Ospreys doing the demo, and then part of a fake task force thing that they did that was pretty neat. But one of them, which its call sign was Dragon, had a really cool tail design. On one side it had 2 surfers holding their surfboards, and on the other side it had a dragon, a full dragon face. It's really cool. I took some pictures of it, but I slacked on posting them. Our good friend and AI artist, Jonathan McD, is celebrating 14 months at the 321 level. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Breaking news, aloha, and what a quick 14 months. Yes, that seems to be the theme, because we are actually celebrating 2 years of live streaming this next week. We did our very first live stream 2 years ago Wednesday. Thank you very much, Jonathan. So we'll so Delta is at the end. It's crossing, so we'll get that departure here. United should be just following up there. They're crossing the runway. So both of them will head out to the reef runway. We'll catch them like we caught that 46. Anytime, Jonathan. If you haven't seen Jonathan's fine work, he turned me into a toddler on Discord. So should head on over to the Discord link in the chat in the description and check out his fine work. So Wednesday will be our 2-year anniversary of live streaming. We started off on a ladder in the Lagoon parking lot down there, Lagoon Mackay parking lot down there. Did a night stream, our first stream. It went fairly well. We had 860 something people watch that stream, so I was very excited at the time. So we are going to celebrate again this week. I know last show I mentioned we were going to celebrate on Thursday. In fact, that's actually going to change a little. We're actually going to be able to celebrate on the day. So we're going to have a special show on Wednesday. It's going to be the normal morning show, 6:45 to about 9:45. But we're going to celebrate 2 years of live streaming. We're going to have a giveaway or two. Uh-oh. I'm scared now, Rainbow Love. If Jonathan gets banned halfway through this show, you'll know why. But, so we're actually going to be able to celebrate on the day. Alright, so that UPS has turned on final, so we'll get it here in a second. I have not heard if they went out, Eham. I didn't get a chance to talk to... I had a plane spotter friend who was here the other day, and he was hanging around, so I haven't got a chance to talk to him to see if they went out or not. But I need to switch this just a hair. Hold on. Sorry, my tripod pan on is in the wrong spot. Let's see if that works. Okay, that'll work. Alright. So the 747 just turned on its lights, so I can see it now, but it's still a little far out to actually get a good shot of it. So we get it here in about 30 or 40 seconds when it gets over Iroquois Point, if you're looking at a map. We do have the Delta on the reef runway, so we'll try to get both. That Delta's moving already, so we might be able to get a bit of it and then come back for the Queen. Yeah, John, it came in yesterday morning. I was hoping it would leave today. That would be a nice treat. Okay, there's the Delta. Oops, I was already over there. There's the Delta coming through the trees. Send the United already. There's the... Come on. Camera's still asleep. Alright, so the next one after the Queen here will be the Qantas coming in from Melbourne. It is next on 8 left. Ooh, interesting, Brandon. We'll have to check out Sam's Club. We were actually at Sam's last weekend and we didn't see them, so I have to go back. Of course, I'm scared. I'm always scared going to Sam's. You go in there for one thing. Like, I'll go in there to look for the Pop-Tarts and I'll end up spending, you know, $300. Thanks, John. Oh, interesting. Thanks, Eham. Qantas is still quite a ways away, so we'll get that here in just a second. We're gonna get a Hawaiian departure before that Qantas gets here. It's a 717 heading off to Hilo. Oh, we have a bunch of the 360s here, Glenn. These ones here. We got another one to the left. You got more to the right. You got a whole bunch of them here. They're all Transair. Oops. Sorry about that. They're all Transair shorts. Huh? Yeah. So we don't have the One World today, and we still don't have hands on our kangaroo. No problem, Glenn. Hopefully we'll see one go out today. Not as many on the weekends as the weekdays, but hopefully we'll see one go out. Alright, so the next one going out is another Hawaiian. It's going to come right at us. It's heading off to Lehue. It is turning on to the end of 8 left right now, so it'll be leaving in just a second. We haven't seen one of these in the show in a while. A FedEx Triple coming in from Memphis is on final for 4 right. So the good news about that is it will taxi all the way down. Yeah, so it will taxi all the way down and come right in front of us. I want to thank my very good friend Scott Roldan. 15,000. Jeez. Live from Flight 8 outbound to LAX. Oh. You got 15,000 steps and you're heading on a flight this morning? That's overachieving there, I think. Well, enjoy your flight on the Dreamliner. Let us know how it is. I probably will never be on a Hawaiian Dreamliner now because they're taking it away, as you said in the description in your chat there. They are taking it away from us. I don't see myself going to Seattle to get on it. But you never know. You never know. But thanks again for the super chat, Scott. Appreciate it. Have a safe flight. Should catch that here in just a few minutes. I hear the internet's really good on it, so you'll be able to watch the stream all the way there, almost all the way there. Our good friend Brandon Rabbit Celebrating 17 months of delicious Pop-Tarts. Tasty. Thanks for everything, Brandon. Alright, so that FedEx triple is very close. In fact, it's close enough where I can probably get a shot of it. Over a little more and up. There we go. So this is coming in on the crossing runway if you're not familiar with the airport here. This is coming in on 4 right. So we'll lose it for a second behind the hangars and then it'll come out and taxi most likely all the way down towards us. Try action with the cargo planes there. We got 2 UPSs and the FedEx in one shot. Come on, tripod work. There we go. Oh, I thought they did, Scott. Oh, my bad. I guess it's just the 330s. That's weird. Brand new planes. They could have put it in there. Brandon, I'm not sure the actual time because if I'm going to like London, it might be 6 of one, half a dozen the other. The flight to Seattle might be a little longer, but the flight to London might be a little shorter. I haven't actually looked at how long it takes to get from Seattle to London. But, you know, I say that, and now that I'm thinking about it more, it might actually happen, because they are gonna be eventually a member of the One World Alliance. So, who knows? I kind of try to stick with the AA Advantage miles. Oh yeah, there you go. Well, hopefully one day I can use AA miles for Hawaiian flights too. They promised that. I haven't seen that happening yet.
Airline Aviation, let's take the U, runway for listening, let's contact company. Let's see the flight quality
Oh, thanks, O'Malley. An O'Malley duck sighting. 8 hours. Yeah, so it'd probably work out about the same. A little bit longer to get to Seattle, a little bit shorter to get to London. So it'd probably work out the same. Yeah, Brandon, I don't want to look differently. I want it. They have to make it easy for me, because if not, I'm going to ignore it. I want to go to the site and click on the cities and click on that little box that says use miles and have it pop up for me. I don't want to have to jump through 800 hoops and transfer miles and use this specific website. I just make it easy for me. How hard is that? Now, hopefully the Hawaiian Dreamliner is better than the American Dreamliner, because I do not like the American Dreamliners. The economy seats are very uncomfortable for me, and I do not like them. Sam, I am. That's why if I go direct to Dallas on American Premier, I try to get the 777, because I find that much more comfortable. Alright, so the next one out is going to be a Hawaiian. It's coming on 8 left. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. It has just turned on its lights, so let's flip over there. All right, Scott is pushing back. Where can you book premium economy for free, Brandon? I've never seen premium economy for free. Premium economy from Hawaii is extremely expensive. The only thing I get for free is being a member, being a platinum advantage member is the extra legroom seats. What do they call them? Extra comfort seats or something. I've never seen premium economy for free. Usually on flying here to Dallas, the premium economy on the Dreamliner or the 777 is 3 times the price of the economy seat. We have another United heading out. This should be the Majuro flight. Yes, it is. That'll most likely head out to the reef runway. Occasionally it goes on 8 left, but we're most likely going to see that on the reef runway. I do, Christine. That's why, I mean, I love flying and I love airlines, but sometimes buying airline tickets is so frustrating because you always feel like you're going to be taken advantage. You always feel like you're being taken advantage of, no matter who you buy it from. And you know 25 hours later that price is going to drop because that's after they can, that's after they have to refund it to you. So 25 hours later, you know that price is going to drop. Just annoying. And then every time you go back, it always seems to get higher until you hit that purchase button and then it goes down. That's the everything. They're all like that. United's like that. I haven't tried Delta lately, but I've tried Hawaiian, I've tried Southwest. Lately, I've tried United, Lufthansa. They're all like that. It's all. And that whole AI thing they're doing now, where they're going to start using AI to figure out how much you're willing to pay. Is how is that good for the customer? Everything should be a set price. Just, okay, you're going from this destination to this destination. You're sitting in an aisle seat 10 rows from the bathroom. It should be this price. It should not be this price one day and then 3 days later be less and then 4 days later be more. I'm getting off topic here. Yeah, Michael, that's crazy. That was probably double the price or more of the basic economy. Not basic economy, the regular economy, not basic economy. Hey, Full Metal Dragon's in the house. I was actually, believe it or not, this is weird. I was thinking about you Thursday? Friday. When did I do it? I actually put your stickers in an envelope. We're making progress, Full Metal Dragon. I've actually put your stickers in an envelope next to the stamps. So now I just got to put your address on it and stamps. So we're making progress, Full Metal Dragon. We're making progress. Another 6 months, I should have them in the mail. So Full Metal Dragon was out here in Hawaii several months ago now. She stopped by the truck, and I didn't have my stickers with me. I left them at home. They were packed from a trip, and so I promised her stickers, and I did warn her that I was very bad at mailing stuff and it would be a while. So I see it's a trend. I'm very bad at mailing stuff. Did I go right by him? Yes, I did. I went right by him. That's what I like about having the merch shop is they handle all the shipping for me. I just have to type in some stuff on the keyboard and they ship it all for me. That's why I don't have to worry about it. But when I actually have to fill out an envelope and put postage on it. It hasn't been a year, Rainbow Love. 9 months tops. It hasn't been a year. Alright, so I can't, sorry, I apologize, I can't send stickers to everyone, because I would go broke. Broke-er. Full Metal Dragon stopped by the truck, and I didn't have stickers for her, so that's why I'm sending her stickers. And Rainbow Love does so much for the channel, that's why I'm sending her stickers, so. I do apologize, I can't send stickers to everyone. There are stickers reasonably priced for sale in my shop, though. And if you stop by the truck, I will give you a sticker. I know that's kind of hard for somebody who's, you know, half a world away, but... I do have some in my shop, Linda, that are very reasonably priced. They're not that expensive. You can go there. If you wait till Wednesday, I'm actually going to release some more stickers in the shop on Wednesday, so you might want to wait till Wednesday. So that's reverseopshop.com. What time does HA26 get here? Oh, HA26 leaving. Oh, to Portland. I see what you're saying. That is going out. Oh, estimated departure 8:10. So we will definitely capture that, Danny. Or Denny, sorry. Yeah, see, CFI on the fly stopped by the other day and got a sticker. HA, I think that leaves, oh, HA26 is lit up already, that's good. So 10 is taxiing, that's right here. This is our friend Scott there in the Dreamliner. 6 is usually about 40 minutes later or so. I think about 40 minutes. HA6. Oh, it's so our first A380 looks like it's coming in a little early, so we're about 40 minutes away from it. It's the orange one this morning. Dan, Hawaiian Flight 6 is scheduled for 8:29. You can see by the shake in the picture, the wind is picking up a little bit now. It was very still when I first got here, and then it kind of picked up right about the time the show started. So 26 should be, no, it's still up there at the gate. Okay. There's I just noticed there's an American over there. Look at that. There's an American on the far end of the Aloha Air Cargo, Northern Air Cargo ramp over there. The two tails in front of it are both the Aloha Air Cargo, that's the green and blue one. And then the little tip of the red one that's sticking up over the building there, that's the Northern Air Cargo. So that's way over out of the way. I wonder what it's doing over there. We have a junkyard going on here. We have broken planes everywhere. So the next one coming in, another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Maui. It's a 321. So that'll be coming in right about there. Yes, Josh, I will have stickers with me. In LA for Cranky Dorkfest. Okay, here's 26 taxiing out. Hopefully they have a safe flight heading off to Portland. That's, I never looked at it that way, Linda. Now I'll never be able to see it again. See anything but that. Alright, so we got multiple friends of the channel heading out. This is Hawaiian 26 heading up to Portland. We have some precious cargo on there, a daughter and a granddaughter. And then we have our good friend Scott heading out on the reef runway. He has just got his clearance to take off in the Dreamliner. Alright, so Hawaiian 10 Heavy is on the move. So we're going to flip over to the trees. Get the Dreamliner coming through the trees. Aloha, Scott. Alright. Hawaiian Flight 26 heading up to Portland is actually going to leave on 8 left, so it's going to come right at us here in a second. Patrick, yes, the last time I saw the volcano over on the Big Island was still active. It wasn't doing the big 200 and 300 foot plumes of lava lately, but it is still active. Of course, that's the world's most active volcano, so it's not surprising that it's still active. Hello, Reinhardt. Good to see you. Oh, okay, Legalized Chef, yeah. Another event started this morning. All right. Tim, like the highway traffic? I don't think I could see the highway traffic from here. Maybe a little. It doesn't seem to be backed up.
Hawaiian 628 North aircraft only, let's do it.
Oh. Oh, I got a preview of Jonathan's work. Oh no. Oh no, I'm scared. I'd like to go back to the Big Island and do a stream. It's so expensive right now. We looked at doing it earlier this year, and it was literally the same price to go to LA for the same amount of time to go to the Big Island. It was crazy. Oh, Steven, that's neat. Always good. Always nice seeing those planes. Turn it. So thanks everyone for being here. Making sure I don't miss anything. We have Hawaiian flight 628 heading out to the refront. That's heading up to San Diego. We'll catch that here in just a second. But thanks everyone for being here. If you don't know who I am or where you're at, I can help you with one of those. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which is right over here. It's 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu, which is right over there, right next to a bus that's right behind me. So they built this brand new, huge rental car facility over there at the airport. I'm sure some of you have seen it. But they still have tons of rental car shuttles. I don't know where they're taking all these people. Why'd they build a rent-a-car facility to take everyone to if you still need shuttles? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. But anyway, that aside, if you're new to the channel, welcome. We do 3 shows a week here, usually Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. This week's going to be a little different. We're going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, because Wednesday is our 2-year anniversary. So we're going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday this week. I completely lost my train of thought. I got thinking about rental car shuttles, and now I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say something, but now I don't know what I was going to say. I completely lost my train of thought with the rental car shuttles. So we're going to pause that thought. We'll come back. We got a plane on the runway, so we'll figure that out. Alright, that one going off to San Diego is actually on the move now, so we'll flip around to the trees and see if we can pause long enough to remember what I was going to say. I don't have any idea. Oh, thanks everybody. 260 likes already. Just past 8 o'clock. Scottish Linda, I love bridges. I think bridges are cool. On my honeymoon, we walked across both the Golden Gate Bridge. Actually, we biked across the Golden Gate Bridge. And then we walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. Both sides of the country. Oh, thanks, Eham. Looks like we have another 717 coming out on 8 left. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. It is down on the taxiway waiting for a Japan airline coming in from Narita. It's a 787-8. It is next for arrival. So we'll flip over and get it. It is right there. Oh, we have a Ken Smith sighting. Hello, Ken. Good to see you. Next one on 8 left will be another 717. It's heading off to Hilo. And we should have a Southwest behind it, heading to Maui. There's Alaska down there somewhere that's headed off to Seattle. That is cutting on the 45-degree taxiway, so that looks like it's going to head out to the reef runway. Let's see, both of those should be somewhere in that shot right there. Alaska has been cleared for takeoff on the reef runway, so it'll be going momentarily. We're going to hang out in the trees here and wait for it. I'd like to thank Rainbow Love, our good friend and triple threat mod, member of the world's most dangerous mod crew. The one gifted membership. Thank you very much. Looks like Flying Family Physician is the recipient, so that's good. I like seeing when the people who are active in the chat get the gifted memberships. That's always nice to see. So please join me in thanking Rainbow Love. Thank you very much. Alright, so the next one's heading out to the reef runway. It's Hawaiian Flight 6. That'll be the next departure on the reef runway. It's like behind it, we're going to have a Southwest heading off to San Diego. I just heard All Nippon Super Heavy call in for about a 10-mile clearance, a 10-mile final. So it'll be the next one in on 8 left, right in front of us. It is now passing over Kapolei, so I think I could see the light out there. So we got about another minute or so before it gets close enough to get a good shot of it with the camera. Hey Kirsten, did you hear anything more, an update from Julia about her luggage? About her and Gavin's luggage? I saw an Instagram story this morning that they made it back to Brisbane, but their luggage did not. So hopefully that works out. Alright, so it's the Island Jenny Express. We're still waiting. That's my biggest fear when I travel with all my stuff. I've had it happen when it's just clothes, but when it's the streaming stuff, that's rough. Hopefully it makes it before her next scheduled stream. Oh boy. Thanks, Ehim. So we're going to try to catch both of these. The 6 is rolling, and the A380 is now very close, and I can get a good shot of it, even with the super zoom. So we'll try to get a peek of it for Jen, because they're both rolling at the same time. Alright, we're going to get a peek of Hawaiian Flight 6 for Jen. If we can figure out where it is in the sky over there. So this is Hawaiian Flight 6 that just left off the reef runway. So hopefully those people are going to break the bank in Vegas. We'll come back to the Super Heavy. Alright, so if both of those are going out, the U-2 and A-10s are going out, most likely we're going to stay here. Because if a U-2 goes out, it'll 99.9% of the time it's going to go out 8 left because of its shorter taxi distance. The A-10s will most likely go to the reef runway, but we're going to stay up here and see if we can catch the U-2. So everybody listen for Dragon on the ATC. Thanks, Eham. Dragon 72. I was focusing on this, the A380, and I heard that was a Southwest that went over our head, and just for a second I panicked and thought, oh my God, did I miss the U-2? Oh, okay. Good luck. Good morning, Sarah. How are you? DW in the house. Hello, DW. Next one coming out on 8 left is another 717. It's heading off to Lehue. It is lined up down there, waiting for it to turn on its lights. Oops, too far. There he is. This Southwest just came in on 4 right. Alright, so we have a United pushing back right here. This is a 757. This is heading off to LA with the extra X. We are, let's see, what's it, 16th. We're less than 2 months from me being on this flight right here. I don't remember the last time I flew United. I think it was 2011. The last time I flew United. That wasn't a very good experience, and it wasn't United's fault. It just was a bad time. It was, my mother passed away in 2011, and I flew United back to Dallas to go see her before she passed. Luckily, I made it just in time. I'm literally within an hour. I had an hour with her. So, I'm very fortunate, but it was the cheapest flight I've ever found from Hawaii to Dallas, anyway. I bought a one-way here to Dallas through Salt Lake flight. Is he going 8 right? What are you? Oh no. Oh no. But anyway, I bought a one-way ticket to Dallas because I didn't know how long I'd be there. And it was sub $200 for a one-way to Dallas from here. And then on the way back, like 2 weeks later, it was the same sub $200 for a one-way back. I was very fortunate because I was very poor at the time. It was directed to hold at 8 left. Alright, well I can't make it down to 8 right in time. We're gonna have to see it in the air because I can't. If it goes 8 right from here, I can't. In fact, there it is right there. Yeah, if it's already this far out and it's going 8 right, I can't make it down there in time. Alright, it is going 8 left. 8 left, line up and wait. So it is going to go 8 left. JRK had a question here a second ago. Where'd it go? JRK. JKR Hawaii. So the ATC was telling the Dragon that he was cleared for departure on 8 left, and then the departure heading, which was 240, and then the flight level, which was 500, which is 50,000 feet. So he was cleared all the way up to 50,000. Bree Kennedy is coming back to us at the 717 level, just at a perfect timing with the U-2. Thank you very much, Bree. So, someone will be by with your POG drink soon. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't mean to cut that out so soon. Thank you very much. Thanks, Kirsten. We'll see you later. We have Ian here. Hello, Ian. That was a very fast departure. Usually they take a little while. That was it. They had it all worked out. And it was just the perfect departure heading where I didn't lose it in the tripod travel. That was very perfect. Yeah, Flyer KG, he'll probably get higher eventually. The last one I saw leave here, it was on flight radar until it hit 60,000 feet. This one I don't see. This one I don't see on any of the apps. But the last one that left here, it was on, I don't remember if it was on flight radar, or I think it might have been on flight radar till it was past Kauai. And by the time it hit Kauai, it was at 59.5. Oops. I have it on 1136 EM, but I don't. We'll see if we hear anything. Oh, we might not hear anything. Let me, I have a filter in the antenna. Hold on, let me see if I can take that filter out. Let's see if that works. I have a airband filter in the antenna. That's supposed to filter out everything but 118 through 134 or something like that. Let's take that out. Yeah, it seems quiet now. Yeah, I'll go back to tower. Oops, wrong button.
directly continue inbound for 4 right. 3499.
All right, that United heading off to LA with the extra X is flight 1221. It is waiting for a Southwest on the crossing runway. It is not that far over, Patrick. There it is. So that's the Southwest that's coming in on the crossing runway. It'll pop out over here in a second. And then the all right, thanks, Eham. That was pretty exciting either way. If we don't get the A10s, it was still pretty exciting. This Southwest is coming in from Lehue. Challenger heading out to the reef runway. See if we can get that here in a minute. Oh, pardon me. Ugh. I bought a new shirt for live streaming in. So usually I live stream in a long sleeve white dry fit shirt. And the sleeves, while long enough to cover my wrists, were just short enough where I was getting burnt on the top of my hands. Sunburnt on the top of my hands. So I bought a shirt that has sunblock built into the shirt, and it has these, the sleeves are long. Let me show you. The sleeves are long, and they cover your hands, and they have this little thumb hole so I don't get burnt on the top of the hand. But it has it on both hands, and if I stretch my arm out, this sleeve, my left sleeve is shorter than the right sleeve because it pulls on my thumb. And now you know the rest of the story. Either that or my left arm might be shorter than my right, which is entirely possible. We're gonna try to stay, Rainbow Love, we're gonna try to stay for the first 8380 departure, which pushes back at 11:30. There's gonna be a baby talking about the length of its arms tomorrow on Discord. Oh, there's a fire truck. Where's the fire truck? Is it this side or the other side? Oh, that might be it right there. Huh. The ones, there's three fire stations on the airfield here and Hickam. There's one Navy one that's over on Hickam, and then there's two on the airport. There's one over there right to the right of where that fire truck is, and then there's one over by the parking lot where the other place we stream from at the other end of Lagoon Drive. I've never seen them spray water over here, but the trucks on from the other station, every once in a while they'll just go and spray their trucks on random stuff. And I've always assumed it was to just filter the water out of the truck so it's not getting stagnant in there. I wouldn't think we're getting a water salute. Unless he's practicing for one over there. That's the weird thing. I've never seen a water salute here. I've seen one at LAX in person. But I've never seen one here, and I don't know why. I don't even know where they would do one here. Thanks, Ian. The ones I've seen at LAX, I've seen several on live streams, and then I've seen one in person. They always seem to do them in the same place. They'll bring them around the backside of that American hangar, or the old American hangar, whatever it is now. And they always do them on that taxiway. So I don't know where they would do one here. Alright, so that private jet is on the move. There he is. The baby tri-jet. A tri-jet nonetheless, though. Christine, usually when it's a significant flight for one reason or another, it's the last flight of a plane, it's the last flight of a captain, it's the first time a new route comes in or new destination, but usually it's when there's a special flight for some reason. Hello, Siki Spotting. Welcome to Honolulu. Uh, 9:30. We'll definitely be here. I won't, unless something trumps it. We'll definitely try to catch it. Remind me when it gets a little closer, because I have the memory of a goldfish. I'll forget. I need to put that filter back in. Where'd that filter go? I have this airband filter for my antenna, and it helps quite a bit. Alright, so the next one departing is heading out on 8 left. It's heading off to Maui. It's a 717. It's a little over to the left. There it is. It's got its lights on already. And we do not need super zoom for this view, it's coming right at us. Alright, another 717 is coming in on 8 left. That's right over here. Should be in this. Oh, there it is. Well, we watch this. Well, we're not going to watch it, but while this is taxiing, I want to say a quick thank you to everyone who supported on the Kickstarter. That's if you. Oh, we gotta go back to that. That's the Stitch plane. Hold on. This is the Lilo and Stitch 717. It's back in service. It's been out of service for a couple weeks, so it's back with us today. So it has Stitch on the side from Lilo and Stitch, throwing the shaka. Alright, back to this. If you don't know, we're going to Germany in October, and we had a Kickstarter campaign to help with that trip. It was very successful. We exceeded our goal and got one of the stretch goals. So thank you to everyone who donated. If you did donate, you check your email, check your spam, check your old email accounts for whichever email account you set up Kickstarter with. You should be getting a survey. Has two questions in it. And if you pledged for a reward level, it'll ask for your shipping address. So I need that so I can ship out your reward. If this is the first time you're hearing of this and you're thinking, wow, what did I miss out on? Well, the Kickstarter has technically closed, but we're accepting late donations through the end of the month. So just a few more days left in that. We still have 2 more stretch goals to get to, an extra show in Berlin and an extra show in Munich. So if you feel left out, you didn't get to it before, we are accepting late donations, late backing through the end of the month. You can find a link at reverseops.com/findme. There'll be a link to the Kickstarter there, and you can make a pledge there through the end of the month. All the rewards are still in place. You can get any of the reward levels or just donate as little as $1. We're less than $100 away from unlocking the next stretch goal, which is an extra show in Munich. So very exciting times. Those shows, weird, Eham. Those shows will be coming up mid-October. We're gonna leave here on I believe we leave here on the night of the 8th, and we get back on the 21st or 22nd. So I don't have an exact schedule of the shows, but they'll be between those dates. Yeah, for some reason HDOT was having trouble entering her address. So if you have trouble with the survey entering your address, you can email me your address at patrick@reverseops.com, and we'll get it handled. So if you, I replied to you on Kickstarter with that. If you didn't get that information, you can just email it to me, HDOT, and we'll get it handled. We'll make it work. Actually, Air Tiki, we're going for Opstoberfest. It'll be Opstoberfest. Alright, so the next one in is another Japan Air. It is coming in from Tokyo. Should be somewhere. There it is, right there. Thingamajig, we're gonna fly United on a 757 from here to LA, and then we're gonna switch over to Lufthansa, and we're gonna fly a 340-300 from LA to Frankfurt. On the way back, we're gonna fly the 747-8 out of Frankfurt back to LA, and then we're going to be on a 777 United back here to Honolulu. We thought about going out of Munich back on the A380, but Mrs. Reverse Ops and I have both been on an A380 before, so we decided to do the 340 and the 74. Well, our good friend Josh was the inspiration for that name, so all credit on that goes to Josh. But I'm gonna steal it and call it my own. So that's. I hope he understands. So we're at in Hawaii. You watching from Oahu or one of the other islands? The second A380 of the day, which is going to be the green one, sea green one, is passing over. Looks like it's passing over. Yep, it's about to pass over Niihau right now, which is how big is that? I've only seen pictures of the bathroom area on the 340. I've never been on a 340. How big is the area down there? Is it cramped or is it like, can you stretch out? Very interested. I'm looking forward to that flight. The only problem with that flight is it's going to be a night flight. So won't be able to get up and wander around the whole flight like I like to do on big planes. Is it L Red 2? Is that what it is? Aloha. Thanks for being here. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Not really in the bathroom area. I meant in the area outside the bathroom. Usually the bathrooms are next to the galleys. So on long flights, I like to stand there and just stand for a little while because I can't sit the whole flight. So I was wondering how big the area is downstairs on the 340 if I could just stand there for a little while and not be in someone's way. Yeah, Jonathan McD, I stopped watching those videos on first class this and premium this because I know it's one of those things. I think I mentioned this earlier last week. I don't watch any of those because I'll never be in them. So why get all excited about that? It's like watching those, you know, lifestyles of the rich and famous. Well, I'm not going to be rich and famous, and I don't want to. So that kind of stuff doesn't interest me. So I'm not interested in the first class on the Singapore or whatever. It's just I want to know how comfortable their economy seats are. Well, Brandon, I know the, it's not that I don't have aspirations to be better. It's just I know to be the person who flies on Emirates first class is so far out of the realm that it's not even worth thinking about. Why waste my time watching YouTube videos on first class that I'll never get to sit in? I want to know how. I just want to be the guy who buys the bulkhead seat and not have to worry about it. That's what I want to be. Maybe. I was all excited when American, a couple of years ago, they made it easier to get status. So ever since then, I've been able to get status. So I have platinum this year, and I've already qualified for gold next year. But it's not like the old days. I don't ever get upgraded. I'm always the 40th person on the upgraded list. So they made it easier for everyone, so it's just the same as it used to be. I don't ever get upgraded. That's 9:50 here, I think. So, oh, half an hour or so. Thanks, Eham. Watch it, Christine. I heard O'Malley charges for his autograph. Yeah, that's the only benefit to having, the only benefit I've found to having platinum is you get boarding group 3, which is kind of important when you want to make sure you check all your camera equipment. You want to make sure you don't run out of business space, so that's kind of important. And I'm able to book the extra legroom seats when I buy the ticket. I don't have to pay for free. I don't have to pay anything. So that's really the only benefits. There's a C-130 departing Kalialoa, but it's kind of hazy over there. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Next one in on 8 left will be a Hawaiian 321 coming in from Salt Lake City. Oh, okay. Thanks, Eham. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Steve. The best I get is the fake premium economy, which is the exit row. Ah, okay, I see. Thanks for following up on that, Brandon. Oh, the puns just keep on coming in, Ken. You got I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I don't mind sitting in the back of the plane, as long as I'm on the plane. So the Discord server is for people who want to share items or chat between shows. So if you have something on a non-show day that you want to ask someone about, or share a picture or a video, it's just an easy place for all of us to do that together. Because there's a lot of times, you know, I want to see your guys' picture or your guys' video from your local airport. That's an easy way, just a place where we can all see it. It's a little cleaner than the Facebook, a little easier to manage than the Facebook group. If you just signed up today, you might not be seeing it all, so we have to go in there and tweak your account a little bit. You'll be able to see more of the options once we tweak your account. Yeah, Tim, I used to do a lot more flying than I do these days, but it was mostly inter-island. The job I had before the one I have now, we did a lot of computer installs for the Department of Education, and so I was going to going to a different school pretty much every other week for a couple of years. But it was always the short inter-island flights. Lots of time on Kauai and Maui and Big Island. But the funny thing was, the first time I ever earned status on an airline was back then when I earned Pualani Gold, which is the lowest of Hawaiian's levels. And I was all excited that I would be able to get on the plane first. And so when I got to the airport, the next flight, it was a 5:30 a.m. flight out to Maui, I think. And they called Pualani Gold or Pualani Platinum. And like half the plane stood up and got in line because it was all construction workers heading over, and they flew over there way more than I did, so they all had platinum. So I was still like the 30th person on the plane. But a couple weeks later, I flew to LA for a conference on Hawaiian, and I was the only person with status on that flight. Yeah, Rainbow Love or I will get to that later this afternoon, Eham. There's something glitchy with the link that you log in with that doesn't associate you with the right group right away. So we'll get you in the right one. Hello, Mason. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ah, Super 80 Adrian. The alliteration in your name always gets me. Super 80 Adrian. Thanks for being here. So this is the Qantas that we saw come in a little bit ago. Very quick turnaround here. This is going back to Melbourne. So we might be getting pretty close to our, we have Asia Pacific on the reef runway heading out. Should be somewhere, there it is. Yes, exactly. It is a tongue twister. So we may be getting close to our road trip down to the other end. You have to take a look. I was hoping to wait for the A380, and it's getting close now. Looks like it's about, 15, 20 miles off the coast of Oahu. Next one coming in is a Japan Airline. Right here is the Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo Haneda. Dreamliner 9. I picked the wrong red sign to aim my camera at. So usually what I do when these planes are rolling down the runway and I know they're going to eventually turn left is, you see how they have the red runway marker signs there? I try to put this runway sign right here, the one in the middle of the three. I try to put it in the corner of the shot right here as they're rolling down the runway. So that way, when they get to Echo or Delta, they make a left and then they cut across the shot, and I like that shot. But that one I picked the wrong, I was over here and I picked the wrong one. So when they get to that sign, they will make the left on Echo, and that way I don't have to do much camera movement. I just leave the camera there. Thanks, Ian. Greg, we usually don't see the Canadian flights, them or WestJet, until the afternoon. So they usually don't show up during my show. So, but I would imagine they're probably in the same boat as everybody else. I honestly hadn't checked. Why would I ever type 44, Google? Trying to text message. But if you're asking Greg if they left yesterday, I don't see any where the places they would tuck them if they were still here. So I would imagine the ones that came in yesterday left. We almost took Air Canada to Germany, if you can believe that, because I wanted to fly. Wait, how did it work? I wanted to fly on the 747-400, which was going. Where was that going? It was going to. Was it going to Vancouver or Toronto? From Frankfurt, and they offered me a connection from here to there in Canada to get on the 400 over to Frankfurt, but it was and it was actually a little cheaper, but it was just longer because we're going all the way up to Canada instead of LA, so we didn't take that. So I'm very glad we didn't take that now, because who knows what's going to happen. I mean, we're still 2 months or a month and a half out from the trip, so hopefully it'll be long over by then, but it's very... Yes, there we go. But we ended up on the 800, the Dash 8 out of back to LAX on that instead of the 400. Yes, so it would be, it would have taken us here on from here to there on Air Canada, and then to Frankfurt it would have been Lufthansa. But the connection back to Hawaii would have been Air Canada. Oh, interesting, Brandon. Alright, we're about to have another queen overhead. And if my math is correct, that means one of the queens over here. Over here. There we go. We'll have to leave because there's only 2 spots over there. So one of these is going to have to depart soon. I believe it's scheduled for 10 o'clock. The other queen is maybe about 20 miles, maybe 15 miles off the Waimanalo coast on the other side of the island. So it'll be, hopefully we get it overhead. A little cloudier than it was when we saw the first one this morning. Thanks, Ian. So why wouldn't they do that a couple days ago before they were canceling all these flights? Why did they wait till all these people got stranded before they intervene? That doesn't make any sense. Blame Canada, with their hockey hullabaloo, and that girl Anne Murray too. Blame Canada. Yeah, I get that, Brandon. They don't want to get involved, but they did. If they're telling them to go back to work, then they did get involved. So they should have done it 2 days ago before they shut all the flights down. Now you're just punishing innocent people. Thanks, Ian. I try. If I can't be factual, I'll at least be entertaining. I have to screen capture that. You said it, it's on the screen, it can't be taken back. Hello, Robert. Hi, both queens are lit up on the cargo ramp. I believe the one on the left is still lit up from this morning when it came in. The one on the right is lit up going to Sydney, so we'll keep an eye on those tails. And we're probably gonna move down to the other end to watch the departures. Yes, Jen does. The 747 is going over my head, but there's a big cloud bank over my head and I can't see it. So I'm going to leave you guys watching the A380s for a second, and I'm going to step off the truck and get a couple of things ready for the trip down to the other end. Be right back. Alright, our second Qantas is coming in. So let's see how far that one is. It's on the ILS right now, so it should be overland. Yep. So we're gonna hang out and watch the Queen come in. As soon as the Queen touches down, we're gonna head down to the other 4:50 arrival. When is that? I hope I didn't just miss that. Oh, it's after the Qantas. We should get that, yeah. We'll get that for Hawaiian 4:50. Yeah, the sound you heard was me taking out the jacks I have underneath the truck. So I have 2 jacks under the back of the truck. They're basically trailer jacks for a trailer that you tow behind your car. That so it stabilizes the trailer when you take it off the car, basically. And basically it keeps the shot from going like this when I move around. So they've taken them out so the truck's way less steady. You know, Brandon, that's an interesting question. There is definitely more and more traffic coming in, and both UPS and FedEx are expanding their facilities here. I don't know about adding extra stalls. It seems to be they seem to be bottled in where they are. Oh, the UPS is pushing back. Ew. But both them have been expanding their footprint and redoing both of their areas over there. And then FedEx even took over a place on Nimitz that used to be Hilo Hattie, and now using that as a staging thing. They have a lot of trucks over there, and they'll move stuff over there on a large truck and put it on tiny trucks. But what I expect to happen is a lot of more Amazon planes. A lot of Amazon planes come here in the evening. I think that is going to keep picking up because Amazon also just built a giant facility right behind me over off of Sand Island. Oh, did I? I'm okay. Never mind. There it is. I was like panicking for a second. I was looking at something and then not looking at the thing. So this is the Qantas Dreamliner. Looking at too many different things at once. Yeah, if you look at the flight logs, there's a steady stream of UPS stuff in here all day. Even overnight, they'll have planes coming through here. They bring a lot of the MD-11s and stuff later on in the evening. Yeah, Brandon, I just don't. Hilo, especially, and the Big Island in general, just don't have the population. They just don't have. I mean, it's Oahu is somewhere around 85 or so % of the population of Hawaii. So it's just the other islands just do not have the population to support the kind of infrastructure they'd have to build. Ken, have you tried battery bills? I've had good luck with battery bills. And there's another place in Mapuna Puna that also specializes in batteries, but I can't think of their name right now. So this is Hawaiian 450 that we were looking for earlier. Alright, so let's have a quick vote here. Do I hang out an extra 3 minutes and wait for this Hawaiian, or alright, we got to make a decision now. The other UPS is moving. We're gonna skip the departure or the arrival to catch the departure. So we're gonna skip this Queen arriving, and we're gonna catch the departure. All right, everybody hang on. All right, look at that. Perfect timing.
174, something will wait for you at Cable 10 Bucket Delta. 134, to be Alpha Golf Monitor down.
Did you guys see the Queen as I was driving down across the end of the street?
Defender 794 Heavy, Honolulu Tower, number 2, airport 321, 2 miles bottom, traffic will hold the position, crossing runway. Runway is left, center to back. Defender 794 Heavy, runway 8 left, grab run. Figure 34 Heavy, continue taxi via Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet, Point 203, wind 05012, go sub 6, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
Eham's got all the information. Yeah, I was in a little bit of a hurry. I didn't take it easy down the street. Well, catch up, Rainbow Love, catch up. Oh, thank you very much, M. Berg. I hope that's how you say it, M. Berg. Appreciate it. Oh, my little. Is it just me or is everything a little crooked? I think everything's a little crooked. Let's fix that. Hold on. Second for arrival on the other runway is our third ANA of the day. It's not a Dreamliner. I mean, it's not a A380, unfortunately. It's a Dreamliner. This is Japan Air. Oops. It's coming in from Nagoya. Mahalo for HA450. You're quite welcome. I'm glad we were able to catch that for you. Perfect timing on that one. And thank you for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're quite welcome, Steve. Occasionally we do members-only streams where we drive around Honolulu or other parts of the island. Or the last members-only stream we did a walk around downtown Honolulu. So we do occasionally do other stuff where we drive around or walk around. And then usually when we go on a trip, on a remote stream, we'll do one of those. The last time we were in LA, we drove around LA and we drove around Dallas. We've walked around London several times. This coming trip to Germany, we're going to do, tentatively we have a plan to walk around Berlin and Munich, but it's all weather and time dependent. We'll have to see how that goes. We'll give you a little tease of the ANA over here. It's right there. This is the standard livery Dreamliner. So there's that blue kind of angular cheat stripe. The Queen is currently waiting on crossing traffic. So if you're new here, we have moved down to the other end of Lagoon Drive, which is a street that borders the east side of the airport against the lagoon. So that plane that we just saw arriving was arriving on 8 left, which is the runway we were just at a few minutes ago. We switched over to 8 right to get close up to the departures. We have a couple of 747 departures and at least one A380 departure in the next 2 hours. So that's why we moved down here. Thank you very much, Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla. All happening here in the UK yesterday. 2 EasyJets. Oh, they clipped wings. Interesting. In Manchester. Did that make it into any of the streams? Wow, QRA made a sonic boom. Wow, you got it all kinds of craziness going on over there. There's that. I think that just left John Rogers Field. But thank you again for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
139. I'll let you right back away.
Thanks again, Stephen. Our good friend Marcy M is celebrating. Oh, did you add the USAF to the end of your name? Or has that always been there? I thought it was just Marcy M. But we'll, nevertheless, says love this channel. Thanks. Well, thank you for being a 717 channel member for 16 months. That's very impressive. Thank you very much. Sorry we don't have as much Air Force stuff on the weekends for you, but we did have a U-2 earlier in the show. So if you're just getting here, we had a U-2 departure off the other runway at, I believe it was about 9:40 this morning. You'll rewind, check that out. Next one out is a Southwest. It's heading off to Lehue. Alright, so we're a little late with this, but I think it's time to play America's fastest growing game show. Soon to be optioned for a ESPN Celebrity Challenge version hosted by Dak Prescott. You know it, you love it. It is time to play. What flavor of Pop-Tarts is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is a exhibition. No wagering, please. So this is the point of the show where I step off mic for a minute and eat said Pop-Tart, and you guys guess which flavor that is. I believe Brandon Rabbit is on a 2-week winning streak. So we'll see who gets to dethrone Brandon Rabbit this week. I think Brandon Rabbit just has all the flavors in a spreadsheet and he just dumps them into the chat. Gherkin and custard. That sounds interesting, but probably not the winner. Yeah, Rainbow Love is a good point. It's always going to be a frosted one, isn't it? I'll give you that hint. It's never going to be a non-frosted one, so you got to have frosted in the title. Just for the record, Jonathan, I had my blood work done not 3 weeks ago. Well, okay, maybe a month and a half ago. And I am healthier than a horse. I don't need nothing from the peanut gallery over there. Oh, it's Stitch, honey. Right there. That was the Lilo and Stitch 717. We saw that one come in earlier today. All right, looks like we have a winner. And Brandon Rabbit has been dethroned. See all the negative talk in the chat, Brandon, didn't help you. Our good friend Ian Lane is the winner today. Frosted Blueberry Lemon Crumble, one of the newer flavors. So thank you all. Frosted Doritos Locos, Brandon. That sounds more horrible than some of the like squid ones that people come up with. That just sounds repulsive. All right, well, thank you all for playing. Thanks for giving me a minute to eat a Pop-Tart. Congratulations to Ian Lane. We will play this again next Saturday when we have another edition of What Flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick Eating Today? It's decent. Legalized Hemp is pretty good. If you like blueberry, I do like blueberry, so it's pretty tasty. The crust, I always eat the crust, the outer crust first without any of the frosting or filling, and then I go for the middle part. So the outer crust on that one, without the flavor of the blueberry or the lemon, isn't as good as some. But if you have it all as one package, you eat the frosting, the filling, and the crunch part, the crust part. It's pretty darn good. H. Did you bring enough to share? That sounds really good. Blueberry apple crumble today. That sounds really good. Next one in on the other side is Hawaiian Flight 49 coming in from Portland. It is a 321. It's over there somewhere. There it is. Next one after that one is a Delta. It's coming in from Tokyo. It's a 7.6. It's probably about a minute away from us getting a good view of it. Our good friend Gabriel is celebrating 14 months. Says, aloha Patrick, hope you're doing well. Thanks for all you do. This community built is amazing. Thanks to all the mods for the hard work. I agree, the community is amazing and the mods do a lot of hard work. So thank you, Gabriel, for being a 321 level member for well over a year. How can I do that? Oh, maybe I can try that. That'll probably work. Oh yeah, that'll work. So we're going to try a little experiment here while we're waiting for the next plane. The next plane coming in is the Southwest, and we've seen a bunch of Southwest already. We're going to do an experiment. So I've been debating buying something. So we have our nice little beauty shot here of the planes and the mountain in the background that I can swing the camera over to. Oh, cool. Thanks, Steven. So if you look in it's got the time stamps for the U-2 this morning and the KC-46. So you can, if you don't like what I'm saying now, you can flip back to that and then come back and join us live in a few minutes, because we're going to do a little experiment here. I've been thinking about buying something, because we have this beauty shot here when we're down here in the parking lot, and you know, it's nice, but it's the same thing over and over and over, because they took away my shot of Diamond Head with the fence. If we go this way and we go all the way over to Diamond Head, we can flip around to that, but they've parked a lot of construction stuff there and the fence is too high now. So we kind of lose that shot. So I've been thinking about getting another camera, mounting it on a pole, and raising that pole high enough to see over the fence. But we need to figure out how high that is. So we're going to do a little experiment here. We're going to see how high it is. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Patrick?
Good.
Hi, Terry. It's been a long time. How's it going? It's been a moment.
What you been up to, man? I looked over there and I said, "Wow, that guy looks." And then I was like, "Maybe it is."
I didn't
Yeah.
You're Carrie, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
This is Iris and Ava.
I love this rig you got.
Well, thank you.
This is cool.
Are you back here now?
So we're here just visiting for
Oh, okay.
a couple weeks. I was able to work remotely, so
Nice.
I'm trying to take up my work on doing that and keeping it remote a little.
Are you still in New York?
We're still in New York. We've been back for a moment during COVID, and then eventually my work pushed me back to New York, so which was not necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, my work, I tried doing the remote thing during COVID,
Yeah.
but it was just but days I needed to be in the office ended up being too crazy.
Right.
So I just went back all.
They have like a hybrid thing where they're 3 on and 2 off.
That's how she does it, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's a nice balance for now. Like, I hope it doesn't 2 days. Yeah, for that. The other thing is like they were like, oh, we need you back. Higher up, one of my higher ups like left, and they're like, we need you back for like this transitional time. And I've been there for a year, and I worked on 6 projects, and of those 6 projects, only 4 of them needed me there in person, and only 4 of them only had one day that I needed to be there in person. And the day that I was there, all of my team were in New York. They're on remote calls, giving me feedback. I'm like, I could just be sitting in the office here doing the
Yeah.
same thing.
My boss sends me a Teams message from his office in the same office I'm in. Instead of coming
Sorry, I had to put a pause on the experiment. An old friend walked by the truck. Be right back.
I was like, I could just go home and you can do
I think ultimately what I've learned in this last year is like really it's if the work gets done.
Yeah.
I guess it's like it's on them for like trying to quantitate that and like give you reasons not to work for the company or something. But I've just been like
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I touch too much stuff. I have to physically touch too many servers, too many computers.
yeah.
Or it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I could see
I see a stamp on your hand. You go to a show
I
while you're
did
here?
go to a show last night.
Good.
Hawaiian, have you seen that?
I've been out of the loop.
They're a hardcore band, and like I've seen a lot of hardcore bands over time, and like I'm not really into the music, but like a couple bands here and there snuck under my radar, but like oh that's good. But this one was like out of all the years of watching like hardcore bands just as like either in between bands or going to a show that's hardcore, that band was like the tightest, like most cohesive, like it I think it like transcended what hardcore was, which was great. And I was just I became an instant fan.
Oh, nice.
It was so good.
Yeah, I've been having very bad luck with shows lately. There's been 5 or 6 shows that I wanted to go to.
Yeah.
Like the Smiths had their 20-year.
Whoa.
I think it was 20-year.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 years. I might be giving them too much.
Yeah.
But I think
No,
they had a big anniversary show,
Yeah.
and Black Square played, and El Camino's played another week, and they're all weekends I'm out of town.
Oh shoot.
And I was like, I don't travel that much. I mean, but like the last 5 shows I wanted to see, I was off island.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
The one that the band I kind of got into when we came back from the show was Obstacle. And they're a little 3-piece. They have if you get a chance to see them ever.
I see their name in the Facebook posts and stuff, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen them yet.
They're pretty fun. They're like a drummer, purely bass player, and then the singer will sometimes play keys. But for as little instrumentation as they have like huge sound. It's pretty wild. He uses a lot of looping and stuff, but it's good stuff if you get a chance to.
I'm itching to get back out.
Yeah.
I miss it. But doing this on Saturday mornings,
Right.
I gotta be up here at 5, so it just doesn't work for a Friday night.
Yeah, my schedule, because I still work on New York hours, was just thrown off so that like I was like up at 6 this morning, like after going to a show until like 2 last night, I was like that doesn't work. But I'm also like in like vacation survival mode where I'm like as long as I get everything done and I get to the end, then but then it doesn't feel like vacation. So. Cool. What are you hunting today?
A little bit of everything. We had some cool stuff today.
Yeah.
We had a U-2 come through here this morning.
Yeah. What's the U-2?
It's a spy plane. It's got a huge wingspan.
Yeah.
Really tiny plane. Gets up to about 60,000 feet.
Is it the one that has the satellite on top?
Oh yeah, some of them do. This one didn't. Yeah.
Nice.
But it was cool. We've had the A380 show up. They're here every day.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for the A380 to leave, or the first one.
Yeah.
That'll leave about 11:30.
This clock's on New York time, so I'm always like, and then on top of that, every now and then it gets hit into military time. So I'm like doing like more than one process.
Well, that's with the stream. Most of the rest of the world does military time.
Oh yeah.
And then a lot of people base their stuff off UTC time. I'm like, I'm not that smart to remember all that.
Yeah, it's just,
I'd say the Hawaii time and I'll let everyone figure out the rest.
Well, what are you shooting at?
This is a Sony camcorder. And I used to do the mirrorless out here. They get too hot. And they would overheat.
And just shut down.
Yeah. So this has a built-in fan
Oh.
and a heat sink on the back side of the sensor. So it sits there all day and never gets hot.
Oh, that's nice. That's great. Yeah, I haven't done a mirrorless yet, but
I'm the exact opposite. I never did a DSLR.
Oh, yeah.
Because for a long time, I mean, you know me for a long time, I always had a camera on me.
Yeah.
But my rule for the longest time was it had to fit in my pocket. So DSLRs didn't work.
Yeah.
And then finally I broke down and I bought a mirrorless and never looked back.
Never look back. Yeah, our DSLRs, like we still have ours from back in the day, 2007. But like, I'm like, now it's time for an upgrade. What was nice was I tried to buy all the like Canon lenses so I could upgrade it, or like if I could use that. Whoa. A lot.
eh? Sorry about that. A good friend of mine I hadn't seen in a long time.
Oops. Sorry about that. A good friend of mine who I hadn't seen in a long time had stopped by the truck with his family. Alright, so the next one out here will be Hawaiian Flight 226 heading off to Maui. So we'll get to that, yeah, so maybe we'll get to the experiment here. Well, he went over to talk to his family, so... I don't know how I'm going to do this. I need a third hand. Let's see. Okay, so we are going to switch to this view, and let's go to the truck cam for this one. There we go. So we're going to see, let's zoom in a little bit. And we're going to see about how high we need to go to get Diamond Head in the shot. So about that, I would guess about that high. Is that over the fence? Yeah. How's that look to you guys? Yeah. So that's about 2.5, 3 feet above where I'm at now. Right. Yeah. So 2.5, 3 feet. Okay. Alright, so it's not bad. It's better than I thought it was going to be. Alright, so thanks for bearing with me for all that. Another foot higher. So we'll try. We'll try with 2.5 feet. I'm still debating on whether to buy the camera for over there, because it does add. It adds a lot of stuff. So they make a rather small PTZ camera that I was thinking about sticking on top of a pole, so that would get multiple little bump shots, beauty shots, whatever. We'll see how that goes. So there's a 717 rolling now. There's another one coming down here. It's another 717. There's a Delta. Just came in over there. We missed that one. But there is an American on very short final. So we'll get that thing in just a second.
Live shows.
Do I have any?
Yeah.
Recordings?
Yeah.
I have some things, but nothing too comprehensive, I guess, in terms of like a full show.
Because I had a couple of full shows and I didn't really do them.
Yeah. I mean, if they're around, I would love to check it out.
Because I was looking for them not that long ago actually, because I was listening to some Art Distance.
Yeah.
That one album still gets me.
Cartography?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still love that album.
Yeah.
And
That album holds a real special place in my heart.
Yeah, the cover design, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I got something for you. Hold on.
Put that right up there.
There you go.
Off station. So this is you?
This is me. Reverse off.
Sweet.
And I got one for you.
Reverse. I love it.
Yeah.
Reverse off. Cool.
So we're actually live on YouTube right now. So you can catch, if you go to Reverse Ops on YouTube, you can catch me. I do
Great.
3 times a week.
I was just telling my mom, it's great video. I always, anytime I've caught snips of it,
Oh, yeah.
it'll be great to get into the YouTube of it.
Yeah, what's weird is a lot of kids this age watch, but I didn't know that for a long time because they watch on their parents' accounts.
Oh yeah.
So the demographic stuff, it tells me, oh, everybody's over 30.
42-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then all these kids come up to the parking lot. Oh, watch you, and they pull crap, and I had to watch them
We got into airplanes a little bit, but then we got it was planes and trains.
Yeah.
And same thing. There's this one YouTube channel where it's this guy Mike something, but he just was all he does. He must just drive around the United States capturing trains, knowing their schedules, knowing
You know what the official name for one of those persons is?
No.
They're called foamers. Because they foam at the mouth when they see a special train. And you think that would be a derogatory term? No, they own it.
Yeah,
They own it.
I'm sure they do. I've heard some of the background sound too, and I'm yeah, it sounds like they're foaming.
Yep.
But his was really good, and it was just I was like, man, to make a living where you're just driving around the country, trying to find certain trains.
There's a couple of guys who do this. That's what their job is. And they go to different airports.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them come here. I'm not quite at that level yet. I still have to have the day job, but still fun.
Yeah. I mean, if at some point you're well, I don't know. It's iffy, right? If your passion you can turn into work, it's great. But I'm also working my passion right now. I've been editing video for 10 years now.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys who do it for a living, and it's the ebbs and flows of YouTube. You get a lot of views one week, and you don't get a lot of views the next week, and I couldn't ride that wave. I need the stability. So it's good that this is still just a hobby.
Yeah. But that's cool. Do you,
Can we play online with camera too?
probably. Do you opt to monetize it on YouTube?
Yeah,
So you will.
basically it pays for the equipment and the internet to get it out.
Yeah.
So it's not a huge chunk of money, but
As long as it's kind of
pays for itself. Yeah.
evening out, that's great. I mean, that's for me. I'm always as long as I even out, I'm happy.
Yeah.
If I'm not
Because honestly, I would probably be sitting if I wasn't doing this, I'd be sitting over there in the car taking pictures of them anyway.
anyway,
So,
yeah. That's cool. I mean, allows you to get better gear and show people cool stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. I should tell Avon. Avon's really he's
Show You want
think
to
at
tell
this
me
age, he's
what?
like, you know, YouTuber is a valid career.
Yeah, it could.
You want to tell me what about YouTubers?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to join. We might put up mute. Just kidding.
I'm better with the customers than I used to.
Now that you're used
Yeah,
to
now that I know.
Now that you know. It's funny, right? How like things can turn out that way where you're like, oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, pretty wild. Are you guys? It was good catching up for a moment.
That was awesome. How long are you in town for?
We take off next Sunday, so not too much longer. That band I was telling you about, I think they're playing a show with
Haven. No.
Dreams of Future Machines on Friday. I think it's Dreams of Future Machines' last show, which beat
Haven.
who we play bass with.
Oh, okay.
A little bit.
Yep, here goes a plane. I hear it.
He's in that band. They're pretty fun. They like have a LCD sound system kind of vibe to them. It's kind of fun.
Where are they playing then?
I think it's the Republic.
Oh, okay.
So they I don't know if they have a connection there or something, but I think they've like put on a few shows. Where I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like that, you can put on a local show.
I do. I live in
All right.
Oh, I do. I think as often as I can. At least once a week. But I have two grandchildren in Spain too, so I can kind of make that, part of the trip.
Hop on over.
Yep. Planes, I bet we have a lot of.
Even Chicago number. Please. Sorry. All right.
Yeah.
These kids.
Okay, ready?
Well, it's awesome seeing you guys.
Good to see you too.
Take care.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the shade. Keep cool. Keep cool. I know. I was gonna see you might have to reposition.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you. Okay. Patrick.
Take care.
Yeah. If you're, I know you said early mornings on Saturdays.
Yeah, Fridays are a little bit weird, but
Yeah. But if you end up, it would be great seeing you guys out there. But it's like our one date night.
Oh, cool.
So it'll be nice.
All right, take care.
All right, you guys too. Take care. Bye, Uncle Patrick. Bye. Thanks for the sticker. Take care.
Hey.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a friend of mine who I haven't seen in a very long time stop by the truck. So I had to catch up a little bit. Thank you all for letting me have that minute. Well, looks like I only lost about 150 of you, so that's not bad. So we have a United triple coming in on the other side. So I promise I will follow it all the way to the trees. Well, to be honest, we only missed really one plane, so it's not that. It's not like we missed a lot. I didn't miss an A380 or anything. The UPS that's been lit up there all morning since it came in from Ontario has now changed its thing, so it's now officially lit up for heading off to Guam, so we'll get that one here in a little bit. Oh good, we got the Korean nut bar behind it, that's good. really 11:50 departure, Ian? That's not very nice. Yeah. On YouTube. Yeah. Thanks. Alright, so the next one in on that side is a Hawaiian. It's coming from LAX. It's another Dreamliner that we saw leave earlier. And behind it is the Korean in the older livery. Hello, the Peacock A380. So the Korean Air is next, and it's still a bit out there. Yeah. Yeah, Lance, I heard. That's my biggest fear when I travel. Well, not my biggest fear, but it's a fear when I travel. I try to keep everything, like the encoder and the camera, on me at all times. The other stuff gets packed away, but I try to keep the encoder and the camera, I try to keep with me. Hopefully it gets there before her next stream. The last time I lost luggage, we were flying from here to London, and we had a stopover in Phoenix, and the bags got left in Phoenix. Oh, Ian, that's not good news. It took 4 days to get our bags, and by the time it was 4 days, we were up in Cambridge. So they actually drove our bags from Heathrow to Cambridge and dropped them off at our hotel for us. Luckily, it was just for me. It was just clothes. But we had to buy enough clothes to be able to wear for 3 days. It was kind of annoying. Oh, you have two Hawaiians coming down this direction. The first one is a 717 heading off to Hilo. Right behind it is another 717. Oh, sorry, a 321 that's heading off to Seattle. So we'll get both of those here in just a second. Yeah, CFI on the flight. It took. They didn't know where it was for 3 days. It was the last place it said it was Phoenix, and they had no idea where it was for 3 days. And then once they found it, it took a whole day to get on a plane and get up, and then dropped off to Heathrow. So it was, but we eventually got it, and Brandon will be happy to know we got compensation for that. So. I think we actually, if I remember correctly, I think we actually double dipped on the compensation, because we had trip insurance through one of the third-party companies, and we got compensation from them, and then the airline gave us something too. I think we double dipped. Wendy, we've thought about that, but we don't do Apple, so we don't. So I've been trying to think. I've been trying to find a one that works well with Android phones. Hopefully, too bad you don't get the miles for that. That would have been a nice little bump. They should give you the miles for your bag when it gets lost. It's the least they can do. Oh, thanks, Steven. I'll have to look those up. Tile. I think the one I tried before was tile, and I didn't like it. It kept giving me all these false readings. Smart tag. Okay. Thanks, everyone. I'll look into those. I think I tried tile, though. And... it kept giving me these weird notifications, and I got annoyed with it. It kept telling me, oh, you have helped 38 people find their stuff. Or you've helped this person find their thing. And I was at home. There couldn't have been that many people losing their stuff around me. Oh. Mr. Reverse Ops comes through again. Check the chat. Here's the fucking thing. There we go. Oh, alright. Thanks, Steven. I'll look into that. Oh. Huh. This is reverse ops. No, look at it. It looks gross. It was new. Okay. I just took this off. Okay.
Olo? Okay. I'll write that down. I can tell you that. Thank you, Steven. Next one coming in on the other side. Another Hawaiian. This one's Hawaiian Flight 7. Coming in from Vegas. Return flight.
Tower, negative for Foxtrot over Port Island on a dark tower.
This one appears to be the Stitch Livery 330. See Aloha underneath the Hawaiian in the front, and Stitch wearing a biscuit spot.
Hi, so that's Stitch there. That you hopefully you guys can see that. Yeah. No, I didn't. I just muted myself so you wouldn't hear me drink, and then I forgot to unmute myself. That's the Hawaiian 626, as Josh says. All right, take care, Tiki. We'll see you next time. Got a United triple overhead. That's probably going to come around and take 8 left. We also, the next one in over there is Hawaiian Flight 35 coming in from Phoenix. It's a 3:30. That's not breaking news, O'Malley. That's just normal, par for the course. I don't do it as much as I used to. That's for good. That's good. Of course, the reason I don't forget to unmute myself as much is because I don't mute myself as often as I used to. I used to mute myself all the time for various reasons: drinking, eating, coughing. Now I just take the mic off. I just put the mic down. So thanks a lot to everyone for being here. Still have about 45 minutes left or so, ish, waiting for that first A380 departure, which is scheduled pushback of 11:30, but it gets us to the runway about 1/4 till. Just a little housekeeping. This week we're going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, because we have our 2-year anniversary of live streaming show on Wednesday morning. So make sure you tune in for that one, because we're gonna have a giveaway, maybe a couple other surprises. I don't know. I'm really bad at planning, but there'll at least be a giveaway. So tune in, see how lucky you are. And the great thing about the giveaway is I'm not handling the shipping, so it'll actually get to you in a reasonable amount of time. Well, that's good. So again, this week is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday. I haven't thought of that show in forever, O'Malley. Holy cow, that's old. Brandon, they they switched my meetings. Usually I have meetings early on Wednesday and nothing on Thursday, but they switched both of my meetings on Wednesday to Thursday this week, so it works out perfectly. So it works out very good. So if you haven't had a chance to hit that like button, it's probably turning pink down there below the video somewhere. If you've made it this far and you don't know who I am, this is me here, Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which is right over there. It is 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu, which is right over there. We're on the south shore of the island of Oahu, somewhere on the eastern end of the Hawaii archipelago. As I mentioned before, we do 3 shows a week here. We also have some other cool stuff. We have a merch shop, we have membership levels, we have a Discord channel, we have a Facebook group, all that kinds of stuff. And the easiest way to find all those is to head over to reverseops.com/findme. You'll find links to all the ways to financially support the channel, to help me out, bring this content to you, as it really does. This is kind of like PBS. It's completely member funded, so you guys really help me out bring this to you. You can also check out links to the merch shop in there. We have t-shirts, hats, hoodies, magnets, stickers, mugs, all the cool stuff. So if you want to show your friends and family that you support Reverse Ops, you can head on over there to the Reverse Ops merch shop. Just a reminder, we did have a Kickstarter that we ran last month for our trip coming to Germany. It was a very successful Kickstarter. Lots of support from the community. If you haven't seen the survey that you got from Kickstarter, make sure you check your email because it has a lot of information and a way to get me your address if you've got a reward. So make sure you, if you're a Kickstarter backer, to check that out. If you're wondering how to be a Kickstarter backer, it is not too late. Even though the campaign is officially closed, it's not too late to help out on Kickstarter. We're still got a couple of stretch goals to go. So in that Find Me link, reverseops.com/findme, the first link is for the Kickstarter. You can go over there and still take advantage of some of those rewards, still take advantage of the thing. And if you are a Kickstarter backer, there's going to be one stream that is for Kickstarter backers only. So get into that. Our very good friend Jonathan McD, channel member and AI master, has upgraded his membership level to the 330 traveler level. He is jumping from pseudo wide body to true wide body. And he zips off to exotic destinations like Sydney, and for a very short amount of time, the longest domestic route in the U.S., flying off to Boston. I better hurry up on that one quick because it's going away. And just like that, on cue, we have a 330 coming around the corner to bring Jonathan McD his Pog juice. So thank you very much, Jonathan. Thank you for being a year plus Reverse Ops channel member. This one's heading off to Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. Looks like the Guam flight has pushed back already. Either that or it's just doing a dance over there. Whoa. Oh, little plane. So we have a 717 coming in here on the crossing runway. That's right there. Those lights there. It's a little too far out, but we'll get it here in a second. It is coming in from Hilo. Now we have an Alaska out coming into the other runway. It's coming in from Ontario. Behind that we'll have Philippine Flight 100 coming in from Manila. So we're about 10 minutes or so from the scheduled pushback of the first A380 today. We also have a quad jet lit up and I think pushed back over on the cargo ramp. That's a UPS 747. So we have at least 2 quad jets coming up in towards the end of the show here. So in case you guys, I know there's a lot of new people in the audience that even don't know where I'm at, what we're doing. So we are gonna flip this on and I'll show you here. So this is the satellite view of the airport here. We are right here in this circle here. That is the general aviation parking lot at the end of Lagoon Drive. Lagoon Drive runs from the freeway down here along the water. Where we were at this morning is up here by 8, end of 8 left here. So this is the reef runway we're standing in front of. 8 right, and then 8 left is right here. Terminal buildings are up here. Hickam Air Force Base is over here. And that gives you a general lay of the land of where we are. Traffic is flowing this way. That is west to east, because the predominant wind here is east-northeast. So mostly we get the flow coming from the west and then heading out to the east. During the winter months, usually December, January, February, occasionally we will get reverse ops here, reverse ops squared here on the channel. And we'll get arrivals on the reef runway from our left, which is actually quite nice. So and then, you know, the departures will be on the 26 right. So that's actually really fun. So hopefully we'll get a bunch of days like that this winter. We didn't get too many last winter. So this is Philippine Flight 100. It's coming in from Manila. Mark, I don't think that second one's supposed to leave till closer to 1. We'll see. Sometimes it's a little early, but hopefully it's early. If it's 1 o'clock, I don't think we'll be here at 1 o'clock, but we'll definitely see the first one that is pushed back already. We're gonna stay here till the first A380 leaves, which should be in the next half hour. Of course, last Saturday, or the Saturday before that, it was very late. But that actually worked out to be a good thing, because it was super late. And by the time it left, we said, hey, might as well stay for the second one. And by the time the second one left, maybe it was 2 weeks ago, that A340 left. So it was actually good that day that the first one was late. Alright, we have a United heading out this way. It's a triple heading off to LA with the extra X. We also have a 717 heading down to the reef runway. The Queen is now moving. Oh, that truck actually does move. Wow. I've never seen that truck move before. Should be seeing a shark fin here any second now. There it is. Everybody in your brain hum the copyrighted song. Alright, so the first A380 has lit up on the Terminal 2 ramp. As Mrs. Reverse Ops adjusts her seat to get more in the shade. So this Queen is holding short at the 4 right approach line because there is a 717 coming in. And the 717 is coming in from Maui. Oh, thanks, M. Berg. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I hope I am. Thank you very much. There's the 717. It's going to cross in front of and over the 747. There's that United triple down at the end. It'll be the next one out. I want to show you guys the license plate that this guy is parked here a lot. And I always like his license plate. It's this blue truck right here. Anyone guess why I like his license plate? Thanks, Mark. Thanks to the Peacock. So here goes the 777. You can see the smoke behind the wing of the UPS. That's funny, O'Malley. I never even thought, Mr. T. I was thinking MRTT, multi-role tanker transport, which is a 330. Hello, John. Good to see you. 30 years old. What a youngster. Take care, Brandon. We'll see you next time. Oh, the turtle is moving.
United 1572 Hotel across runway 8 left at Juliet. Left across runway 8 left at Juliet, United 1572. Upon 183 Super Monitor Tower, 123.9.
They're most likely to land on 4 right to Challenger.
If it's a small plane?
Yeah.
Oh, a Challenger, yeah.
Challenger
Most likely landing on either 4 right or 4 left.
Okay.
Which will both be right here, so yeah.
No, but look, he's wanting to know if we could film it.
Oh, how long they got?
They're almost here. I can show you. That's
Okay, yeah, as long as they're not, well, they wouldn't be coming in the same time as the A380, so yeah, I could play get them.
okay. If not, no big deal.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I subscribe to your channel. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so the A380 should be coming out of the trees right about now. There it is. Take care, Eham. We'll see you next time. Alright, so it'll be coming around the side of the guard shack any second now. So we'll stay for this departure. Then a viewer who just happened to be down here waiting for a friend of his is waiting for a Challenger 350 that's coming in. Let's say it's coming in from Kauai, but it is only a couple minutes out. So we're going to stay and catch his friend's plane, and then we're going to get out of here. Alright, so we have a Challenger coming in on the crossing runway. We're going to take that, and then we'll see where we're at. We have an American coming in right now over here. Oop. Thank you, the peacock. appreciate that. Alright, so the Challenger looks like it's going to be next over here. Don't see it out there yet, but it's out there somewhere. We do have a 717 lined up and ready to go. Seems like they're going to send that out first. That'll be somewhere over there, dude. Should be able to see that Challenger now. Ah, there I see the light. So we'll get that Challenger here in just a second. Oh, we have a local boy 808 sighting. Hello. How are you? Qantas Dreamliner lit up. It's out there somewhere. Hi. There it is. Ooh. Chinese Boeing sound 7 minutes out. We might stay for that. Is that China Eastern? Alright, so we're gonna play the credits as we watch the Southwest go, and then we're gonna see what materializes. This was updated yesterday, so if you don't see your name in the appropriate category, it'll be ready. Should be ready for the next show. But this was compiled yesterday. What? Yeah. All right, so that China. Oh, it's China Southern, not China Eastern. All right, China Southern is. So we're gonna stay and get that. Uh-oh. Jonathan McDee's apologizing to you for something. What did he do?
I have no idea.
Alright, so the that China Southern is next. We'll see it in the air, and then that'll be our last flight of the day. It'll be over in this general area there. I'd like to thank my mods, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, O'Malley, I put the duck in, Jane, Allen, and Fire Truck. And a special shout out to Mrs. Reverse Ops. Finally figured out how to get that duck in there, O'Malley. The China Southern is now over Eva Beach, so we should be able to see it in about 30 or 40 seconds. I try, O'Malley. Thanks, Ken. Oh, pink hands. Someone's getting a timeout. Thanks, Ian. Take care. Alright, so we should be able to see the China Southern now. Let's zoom in on it. It's right over the sign. I always liked this livery. And I don't think I've seen it in a while on the small planes, but I loved it on the big 777s. And I never saw their A380 in person, but I've saw it in some streams in LA. It's really good. So if you're wondering why a China Southern 737 is coming here, it's a delivery flight. So they're delivering all the 737s over to that general part of the world through Hawaii. So, thanks everyone. So thanks everyone. It's been a great day today. Nice temperature, nice friends in the chat. Nice action. Had a U-2 earlier, a couple A380s. Just don't get much better than that. So thank you everyone. Remember, we're going to do 2 shows this week, but it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday is our 2-year anniversary show of live streaming, so we're going to celebrate that with a giveaway. Hope you guys can join us early in the morning on Wednesday for that. That'll be 6:45 till about 9:45 on Wednesday morning. I just saw that we have over 500 likes. Thank you very much. If you could hit that like button on the way out, though, that would be awesome. Remember the super simple link to find everything Reverse Ops is right there. It's reverseops.com/find me. You'll find my Discord, Facebook, Instagram, all the ways to support the channel, the Reverse Ops shop, so you can get a Reverse Ops hat, t-shirt, hoodie, anything else you might need to outfit yourself. Thanks to everyone. Thanks again to the mods. Exactly, Jonathan. 5 hours just flew by. So we'll see you all on Tuesday. Take care, Ron. Take care, Jonathan H. We'll see you all Tuesday morning. Have a great rest of your... Oh, gotta get the shotgun away from there. We'll see you all in just a few days. Have a great rest of your weekend. Take care. Bye. Aloha.